everyone! Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we left off, we were just about to start the trial of Farewell My Turnabout. It's time for us to begin. I don't have anything else to say. I'm gonna give us an additional, I'd say 10 or 15 seconds here, so the people who are gonna get notified from this live stream at twitch.tv/Stickguy101, they could kind of all flood in from there. Aside from that, VOD viewers, you could skip ahead a few seconds. But yeah, it's a later stream than usual, I know, but I realized how I'm gonna make it up to you guys. I'm gonna beat the entire game right here, right now. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Hello, Really Guy. Hello! Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm going to play non-stop till we beat Justice for All, because I didn't realize this was the last case. And for once, this is a weekend where I am free. I don't have no college homework. I don't got none of that. I am free to just game it out. And not game it out as in the YouTuber Let's Game It Out, if you've heard of him. Yabba yabba do, dabba dabba do. Let's recap what happened. Before we go into the trial, let's recap what we kind of gone through already. So, our client that we are defending, his name is... Hold on, let me check here. The dude who looks like Junpei from Jujutsu Kaisen. Enfante? Was that his name? Let's see. His name was Engante. Right? Engarde. Okay, that's his name. Our client is Engarde. Maya has been kidnapped. We have to somehow save Maya by defending this client that we know is innocent because we used our lie detection magic on him, but we still have to defend him in one trial. We have 1 day to do this. We've asked around. We talked to Old Bag. We talked to his manager who had a owner, or who was having like some relationship with the victim in this case, which I don't remember. Either way, I believe I bought a decent amount of time here. Once we hit exactly 3 minutes, I will start us off. Yep. I did start, I'm realizing I kind of suck with doing early morning schedules. It's the weekend and I like being able to sleep. Besides, most people don't even join in until later. And that's a 3-minute mark. Loading content. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Adrian. Alright, her. That's we've assumed that she's got motivation for it. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, for some reason I thought that was gonna be Von Karma. Mia? Oh my fucking god, Mia, fuck off! We must get a clip. At this point, Mia, your fucking existence is just annoying. Stay dead! We don't care anymore. At this point, just keep the child around. I know, Mia. Mia, you've been dead for 10 years. At this point, I think you should just learn to let Phoenix do stuff on his own. Though I guess Mia was helpful in figuring out Maya's situation through spirit channeling. Okay. Oh, or pearls either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Who? Oh, great. Mr. Kidnapper. This is right? Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Grrr. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? We're a liar. March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Von Karma? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. On guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. What the hell? The prosecution isn't here? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What the fuck? What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is a present that man was talking... What the fu- If you're just gonna fucking shoot her, then what's the point? His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. What the this is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew, wait, who said that? You're... I thought he showed up. Edgeworth? Your Honor? Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. What, are you taking her place, Edgeworth? I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Wow. They fucking shot Von Karma and said, anyways, Edgeworth time. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Then... Wow. What's up, Edgeworth? Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Wow. Wait a minute. This is all just a reference to Von Karma, her, like, father. He was also shot in the right shoulder. Wow. Like father, like daughter. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt and Guard. On guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution, right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. I like Edgeworth, but I feel like they're doing Von Karma really dirty right now. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Hello, Skibbity123. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Von Karma has been shot. I am a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Fuck, it is. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Shit. Okay. Real thought. I'm thinking out loud. Is my client guilty? Like, I know I did the lie detection thing. But this would really fuck things up if he actually was guilty. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Like, someone got shot just to make this, like, more in my favor. This seems really weird. Witness testimony. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Is that so? Nothing to do with the murder? Then where is his guitar, sir? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. I highly doubt that. Both the victim and the defendant went alone in their rooms, sir. Right. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna go line by line here, but I very much suspect that line about the guitar not mattering here being a facade, if you would. It's a false fail. Okay, murder happened. Okay. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m., it ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. So, the ceremony went on for 2 hours. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to happen in the lobby 30 minutes later, which is interesting because no one knew about that ceremony show supposedly happening. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Interesting. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt and Garde's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Thank you. I agree with you, Dick Gumshoe, but you should not be saying that in the court. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Judge, not you two. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ngarde. Hello, Adachi. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Okay. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana around his neck. Banana? No, his bandana. Sir, that's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Right, his banana-scented bandana, of course. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Autopsy report, okay. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Huh. That's interesting. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Was there? And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without its bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted a guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victim's. Well, that could always be... But then why is there a stab wound? Exactly. And beyond that, I don't believe fingerprints would mean much if they were wearing gloves. Only the victims, huh? That seems really cool, like, I see. So much for my theory then. Oh wow. All updated stuff. Empty. There is some water, but only on the top of the lid bears Corrida's fingerprints. Okay. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio? Huh, yeah, the rubber gloves, exactly. Oh, wait, do we have that in evidence? No, we don't. Okay, I'm gonna go through the evidence once we go through all this dialogue here. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. You forgot to put the guitar in the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty before he even got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Okay, so we're just listening now. Why arrest Engard? Matt Engard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Engarde's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Okay, I know the contradiction. Do we have the picture of their room? Because I remember noticing that there was a missing knife in I think Corda? No, it was in the manager's room. Actually, no, it was in Engard's room. They had some plates in there. And I noticed that while one of the plates had a knife on it, the other one didn't. So my assumption then was that this was planted. Okay. Which makes this a premeditated murder. Okay. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Right. And the grip Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button. Okay. And we know... Oh, dang it. My bad. Did not mean to skip that. Yeah, so we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. I'm thinking about... We're getting a lot of evidence here to use. This is gonna be tough. What? I guess we are literally doing this all in one case, so we gotta lock the fuck in. Was ripped from his costume, is covered in Corda's blood, found in Engard's hakama. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? No. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. You call it pointless? I say it's not pointless. Grrr! Alright. Why arrest Engard? Alright. Let's go through all the dialogue here. Yeah, they're huge rivals with each other. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? He did. Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corda was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big, final showdown. But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. What's that mean? They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Edgeworth, why were you like... Pause there. What were you thinking? I'm not quite sure yet. But someone could have used tape to take Engard's fingerprints. Well, someone could have used tape to take Engard's fingerprints while having rubber gloves to put the fingerprints all over. I've heard about... I guess that is true because it was sticky. I'm unfamiliar enough with how that would work in order to, like... Problem is, we don't exactly have any evidence for that. These are just theories, but I don't think any of our evidence points to anything real. My assumption is a glove, but we'll see. Okay, they each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Wait, just 1 second here. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Ah, okay. Yep, listen to the mod here. Really guy here has played through the game already. I'm fine with the backseating, but if it actually is true, then no. Yep. You know, I'll let you sort it out, Ruin, with the guy there. With Mr. Skippity. Okay, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Eh? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Pension? No! What? Why are we going after his pension now? Okay, now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension too. No, what the fuck? Why are we doing this to Gumshoe? Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was just saying? Hello? Anyone? Just kind of relating back to what you guys are talking about in chat there. I mean, I think the whole idea of using gloves was true. I kind of forgot, but I think it is possible in real life to, like, transfer fingerprints using tape. I don't know if you've ever done it before. Like, let's say you're bored in a classroom and you have a piece of tape in front of you. If you press your finger up against the sticky side of it, you can't just get a one-for-one indent of your fingerprint on there. Though, I'm not quite sure if you can transfer fingerprints. In fact, thinking on that even more, I feel like the police would have noticed if it was like a sloppily transferred, like, fingerprint. Yeah, as for evidence, there was a Jammin' Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you had any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? What? And the victim's blood is on it. That's not evidence. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. But you also can't get a one-for-one fingerprint from your finger? True. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Gumshoe, you didn't know that, though. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Okay. So we know without a shadow of a doubt that it was ripped off from it. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have any free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? Okay, the defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Alright, we're finally onto the fingerprint part. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you could determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant bought the knife from the crime. Is that a typo? Guys, look, we found a typo. I think it was meant to be the defendant brought the knife, not bought the knife. Unless bought the knife for the... No. That's just weird wording. Okay. There's no way this was a premeditated murder. Even if he bought the knife. Okay, it is bought the knife. Okay. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Angardi's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Okay. So... Okay, so... Blood, these two. Found on comma. Okay, hold on. Wait, I know. The blood here. Does the blood match? Hold on. Huh. Am I giving you theories? You could give some theories, but give me a moment here. If I say I'm stuck, I'll say it, then you could start providing stuff. Because I'm trying to just think out loud here about what is the connection that could be unique about these two. We know the fingers were all over the place. What? Okay, wait. Do we know for a fact this is blood? Okay, we know it's blood. Because I was thinking, like, maybe it's the tomato juice, but no. Bears cord is fingerprints. Okay. Let's see, a lot of camera. No. Okay. It was ripped off the costume and found his hakama. In Mr. Wait. It was found in my client's thing? And okay. Gatewater. Brought the knife for the crime. Huh. Wait, but then... So then, if it was a premeditated murder, what about the scarf? Why would he have strangled this scarf, then stabbed with a knife? That doesn't make much sense. Let's present this. No, okay. Because my thought process here was then, at that point, why would he even bother strangling him? Okay. Let me listen to this again. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. This isn't some pocket knife, it doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Yeah. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Mr. Angard's fingerprint. Can you ask questions that you make up and ask in the game? Because if you can, could you ask if the blood matches? I'm pretty sure we know the blood matches just because they've already done the report on it. Okay. Premeditated. Do we have like a picture of the client or something? Or wait, what's the name of this? Gatewater. Kate, what is Gatewater? Fingerprints. Map of gate. So it's a hotel. Okay. So. Okay, in this one, when I ask him, I'm asking for how the fingerprints were arranged. And they said it was all over the place. Okay. I doubt I could just counter with the knife. Because my thought process is, if I were to counter with the knife, what would I exactly be? Cause everything has to do with premeditation. So maybe premeditation. We have the knife. We have the button. Huh. Time of death 8:15. We know the show ended at 8 p.m. This would have been in the middle of the time window. Wait a second. Did anyone see him? I guess not. This is a toughie, because we know he got pinned here. Or our assumption is he's being pinned, so what would they have forgotten about? I'm gonna maybe present the knife here. If this is wrong, I'll load it. But actually, what would the knife prove? Let's just do it. Okay, there we go. Oh. Wait a second. Okay. Oh. I'm sure if any of you guys knew that was the correct answer, you were just, like, feeling edged with me hovering over that for all this time. But let's just throw it out there, because the one thing that seems odd to me is you just said that the knife stands out, correct? And if it stands out, why would he use that as the murder weapon? So the basis, yeah. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant, hold on, did not buy this knife. Oh, was it his manager? Right, wait, fuck, I forgot. The fucking defendant doesn't do jack shit on his own. It's the manager. Huh? Take a good look at the... Oh! That's what it meant. It had the hotel's name on it. It's provided by the hotel. He wouldn't have gotten it himself. We got there. I've pulled a Phoenix Wright. I presented evidence without exactly knowing what it meant and just was like, okay. So, it was owned by the hotel beforehand. Okay. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Gumshoe. Start breathing. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder weapon was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big But what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? Uh-oh, Edgeworth's theme is playing. I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Well, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corda's room. No. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Yeah, the victim ate the last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Yeah, there's a knife and fork on the table. Yes, we know. Then, where in the world does this knife come from? Yes, it came from a guard's room. Yes, we know. We know that, Edgeworth. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungarde. Why do I keep saying Ungarde? It's Unguard. Especially what was on top of this table. Yes, I know. Perhaps it is a single knife? Yes, it's a knife. Even I noticed that. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Can you add it to my evidence now? Because Phoenix was too stupid to notice that. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven it could have been placed there. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. This was a premeditated murder. I mean, again, they were already choking him out. I feel like the knife is only there to make my client look guilty. Because, like, think about it. If they just strangled him, and that was the only way they killed him, that would have just been like, oh, someone killed this guy. But by stabbing him with that knife, it pretty much secures the fact that it was him who did it. So, allegedly. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. Suck his dick, Judge. My god. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. No, Phoenix, we're fine. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Like it could have been taken out of... It could have been taken out, then used in the murder of the victim, then it could have been placed again. I mean, dude, there's tons of ways it could have been used as well. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Edgeworth, no. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does his defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix? The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here... Okay. I see how this is. I gotta present something new. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Whoa. Okay. We know this. The problem is this was given to us by Edgeworth. No, not an ad? Dang. I'm sorry to hear about that ad. Let's see. Oh, well, one glass. Oh, what's up, Brad? Where are we? I have to present one piece of evidence that the court hasn't seen, or we're fucked. We're dead. They kill us all. Phoenix gets shot in the head, alongside Von Karma, who also got shot in the shoulder because it's funny. Maya's gonna die. The radio transceiver. The killer. Okay. Let's think clearly here. Going one by one, the court knows about literally everything on this side here. Insta-kill proof thing happens a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Let's try then. Come on, brain. For some reason, my mind is going towards a Lotus camera. Everyone's back, dude. This is... Did you save? I did save before this. I made sure to save. If I didn't, that would have been really, really, really bad. Okay. My mind goes to only two things now. The killer. And Lotus camera. I can't just straight up present Adrian, can I? I mean, my mind is telling me that presenting her would be good. In the sense that, like, if we can get her in here. What is the question? Oh, the question is, present a single piece of evidence that the court has not seen that will help our case. Shit, that would be the radio transceiver. They don't know, no one knows about this. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna present this, and if it's not right, I'm just gonna load a save. Now then, what's the important evidence that you must show to the court? Woman? I mean, that's what I was thinking, woman. Okay. If I'm thinking about what is truly relevant to the case at hand, because we believe Adrian Andrews was the one who did it. So you know what? Fuck it. Sorry, right? But this time, your bluffing steered you wrong. I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. Wait. No! We're dead! Okay, let me just load the save. Yeah, this court finds its defendant Matt Engard guilty! No! Okay, it's not letting me load. Okay, as soon as I can load the save. Phoenix, what the fuck? This is the first time in all the games I've ever lost. Dang. Anyways, they just send me back to the main menu. Alright. Then let's do... Actually, I do. Because what I was going to present then is the walkie-talkie. Okay, we're don't... Okay, wait, what the fuck? Then what does the court... What else does the court not know about? Lotta's camera? Which was my, like, third guess? Yeah, I guess Lotta's camera. Either that or no, I don't. Okay, Lotta's camera. Damn it! Okay, shit. What if I just say, no, I don't have anything to present right now? Phoenix? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. There's one. The court has yet to see? Okay. Uh-huh. It's do or die. Shit. Okay. I'm at the edge of my seat here. My edge worth, if you would. Suicide report? The magazine? The magazine? I can't even speak right. The magazine? What is something that can... Suicide report? Okay. Let's just go. Dang it. Apparently they haven't seen it, but I guess they don't care or something. I don't know. Are we getting too caught up by the fact that it's something the court hasn't seen? Does it just need to be good evidence? In which case... Show him a picture of a parrot? Dude. So, go out on a limb here. Present celestial impacts. Incredible. God damn it. Where's the parrot witness when we need it? Damn. Wine glass? Yeah, Mia, that's all you need. No, Mia's not helping me for jack shit. Wow, this is like actually kind of bad. Wine glass. Guys, you don't understand. The wine glass changes everything. No, it doesn't. The guitar doesn't change anything. Like, what did I say? There are fingerprints on the guitar. Even though... Okay. Huh. Oh boy, okay. I really don't want to do the thing where I just go one by one with every bit of evidence and present, load, save, present, load, save, present, load, save. I mean, I could present this woman, genuinely. No. Yeah, it is weird that she could do that. It just looks weird, too. Like, look at that. Ugh. Okay. Okay, let's present the juice. Oh! There we go! It was the juice! It was the juice! We haven't thought about the wine glass juice! Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. It's not spilled! Oh boy. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Right. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Tuh. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You could stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the What? That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? Without thinking? The fuck? No, that goes against her character. There's no way, that's not how she is. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with clear certainty. Well, yeah, she wouldn't just give up if you're thought-provoking enough. Yeah, no, she wouldn't do that. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head, yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Do you have proof that she was in the room? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Did you check for fingerprints? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. But there was no sign there was being... Fingerprints? There are only one set of fingerprints left on this... Well, we know for a fact in the description of the evidence that they say no sign it's been drank. Actually, wait, that's the evidence right there. Why would she fill it up and then not drink it? Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Wine glass updated. Well, okay. They just overwrote that. That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Phoenix, take advantage. Use this. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser? What the fuck are you talking about? Edgeworth, we literally could see the tomato juice right here. Right here. See my mouse? Literally right here, Edgeworth. I would be drawing big, fat, red arrows pointing to this. This. And this. And he's like the only... This guy here is like the only dude who would, like, drink tomato juice, I think. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now, do you seem right? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. Grr. I thought long and hard about this past year about what it meant to be a prosecutor. Who the fuck drinks tomato juice? The victim, but the victim is weird. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Well, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Wait, why is he doing this? Unless his whole thing now is he's got to prove it or something. Oh, it's you. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. All right, old bag. Witness, your name and occupation. Hi. Gotcha. You're in for a bad time, Edgeworth. Why would you willingly bring this woman into the courtroom? Grrr! See, like she's already made you angry. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what? Did Edgeworth not know it was this woman? It's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oof! Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyways, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Ngade, saying he's cute in a fresh way or whatever, God, but not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Gorda. Oh boy, just get out of here. How about those two were the same age? Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you're witnessing the night of the murder. Okay, finally. This is, something else, indeed. Okay, whatever. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. What you witnessed. Okay, here we go. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Old bag indeed. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It's a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Can we just admit he's guilty for killing someone who... No, I don't think we could do that. Not yet. It was Matt Ngad. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Do you have photographic evidence of this? So Mr. Ngad came out from the victim's room. It has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna probably ask about... Whatever, I need to go through everything. Also, I didn't save after I went through all that, so I should do this. Okay. Hold it. Miss Oldbag, what was your post at on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. Got a wet-headed samurai show. Okay. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. So you saw her? And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something interested in? Just what was that? It's not some little thing, okay. An edgy poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth? What is this she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. It looks like we should enforce it right now. Oh, this is just the game saying don't bring up the magazine stuff yet. Okay. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Then who would you... Okay. How many people went out of Mr. Cortez's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could... That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. What? In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming... Okay. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the Juan's room, he was, yes, he was. Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Ugh. I wouldn't give to have Francisca whipped right about now. Well, I guess I could tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyways. It was on guard, okay. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, he. Really? Annoying. Man, this is what I hate. I hate witnesses like this who just spend all the time just spewing out fluff and no important info. Like, it's the same with Old Bag. It's the same with the clown. Constantly yapping about stuff that doesn't matter. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Okay. Okay, let's delve in the person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. Okay. Not that. But, okay. Okay. Hold on, no. I need to go back there and press her on other stuff. What were they carrying? Which hand? His right or his left? No, this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Mia, can you just ask the victim who the fuck killed him? True. You know, actually true. Fuck, what? I forgot about that. We kind of moved on from that fact after the second case with Maya. But couldn't we still do that to where we just call the victim and it's be like, who killed you? Because before it was like the whole thing was that we couldn't do that because Maya was too inexperienced. Pearl could do it. Whatever. Indeed, please be more specific in your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? Ah, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Okay, well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. Wait a minute! Hold on. I just realized something. I asked about the clothes, right? Wouldn't he be covered in blood? Hold on. Hold on, yeah. The clothes. I need to go back to the clothes and say it's important. Because I feel like you would see blood, right? Yeah. No, damn it! No, okay. So much yapping from Old Bag. Not important. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Hold it. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, the person's clothes. Tell me about the person's clothes. She says he's wearing the same jacket he always wears, but it is important. Want to know why? I feel like you'd notice if there was blood on it. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the... Okay, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, he was wearing the flashy jacket. He was wearing that. Are you sure? Okay, she's so sure. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, she's talking about the jacket now. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wouldn't there then be blood on the jacket? I mean, hold on. Because my thought process is blood on jacket, so... Yes! Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah! The button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume! Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body doing a full body search. I don't know why I did that voice. CC, this button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Ungard. Ungard! It was caught up in the it was caught up in the pleats? I don't know what a pleat is. Of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. CC. And Ungard is the nickel samurai. Right? Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Wait, yeah, if he was just wearing his racing jacket, how would it be in the pocket of his costume? Ugh. Oh my god. I love bumbling into being correct. I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest... What? Yeah, I'm not pressing anything. She's just talking on her own. She's talking on her own. Okay, blah, blah, blah. My dreams alive for the kids out there. I work as a... What do I understand? No, look at me. What documentary under Curly? You should get taken up on a hippity police guy. Wow. Shut the fuck up! Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai? What? Was that what she was saying in all that yap? Hold on, what? They're really one and the same, and what? Hold on, so are you just saying he was... Oh my fucking god, old bag, you bitch. This is a repeat of last trial from the last game. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Maybe this is why it sucks cross-examining her. She yaps a lot, and she, like, I guess that's why they have her return, because she yaps a lot. A lot of the time, she's lying and contradicting herself, but if you press her on it, she's like, huh? Oh, yeah, she starts yapping, and then he's like, I guess I tactically lied, and you have to be like, hold on, what? Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. No idea why they bring her back so much. She's just annoying. And they bring her back a lot. Well, really, do you want to know the reason why they bring her back a lot? It's because... as far as a difficult witness to cross-examine goes, This is probably as difficult as you can get as a witness without them being, like, outwardly just straight up evil. Not saying Old Bag isn't evil, but, like, remember that okay, flashback to the shitty samurai case. Remember the final... I thought about this off stream. Remember the final villain or whatever that was there? And it was just some, like, random mafia woman, and she's just like, all right, Phoenix, let's do a clash of ideas, or some bullshit like that, and we kicked her ass. But, like, she sucked at lying. But Old Bag isn't trying to be evil. She's just being an old, annoying person. So, you know. Oh, Old Bag is evil for being William Afton? What? Old Bag is William Afton? What the fuck? She's gonna show up one game and just be wearing the Springtrap suit. Shit, I wouldn't put it past her. She always comes back. Oh, fuck. That's a good one. That's a good one. Nice one, Brad. Okay. Who I saw. Alright, Old Bag. Who did you see? And God. Yes, now I remember. Good job. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show. Alright. Guys, everyone, pause. This right here. This is the contradiction. Right here. Want to know why? When we were talking to him, he didn't even know the show was happening. So he couldn't have been, like, preparing to go to the show. Yeah, no, he literally didn't know what was happening. Okay. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. Said no one ever. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Phoenix, I assume you say delightful with extreme sarcasm. Alright, cross-examination time. Okay, I know exactly who I'm going for. Right here. No, there. No. No. This one here. Let's hold it first before I present evidence. Okay. Well, all the contestants were supposedly... Okay. Okay. JFA Ninja, of course, included him. That's why. Okay. Well, anyway. Okay, no. Bullshit. Bullshit. Do I have any evidence that proves that, though? Okay, hold on. Okay. I might be getting a little ahead of myself, but he literally does not know that this was happening. Maybe I could just present him? No. What evidence? Ace Attorney hard mode would be Old Bag and Von Karma. Indeed. Two old people. Do we have anything else that could prove this? Do we have anything else? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, wine glass. My brain's struggling to think here now. Okay, damn, I guess I don't have anything. Let's just... Okay, let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it was really the Nickel Samurai. Yep. Okay. Can I throw it in the towel yet? Wait, okay, I know what the contradiction is. It's literally here. This is dumb as fuck. This is the time where it's like, I wish I could just say words. Problem is, I don't have anything I could just straight up present here. Unless I could present his manager? No. Like, I don't know if I have any dialogue that would, like, or present... Okay. Oh! Right. I forgot. Adrian Andrew. Here's a contradiction. Well, I guess I don't know if this has to do with what's going on right now, but didn't we literally say earlier that it's like, oh, right, Adrian Andrew found the body, but Oldbag didn't say she saw her? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Blah, 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 she's yapping on. I should not have... Okay. You swear? What? What is happening? Okay, we're getting distracted. Fuck you, old bag. This is what you do. You make me... You're good at making me fucking forget what we're even doing anymore, because you yap on about such useless shit. Like, literally all of this dialogue here... irrelevant. Ugh. Wait! I got an achievement? Judge Wagner... Hold on, what was that achievement for? Judge Wagner. Press Old Bag's claim that it was the Nickel Samurai? Oh, because we saw Phoenix's dream of being a... Okay. Judge? That was a weird achievement. Okay. And why would that be? That way, no one can see his face, of course. You got an achievement for making her yap more. It's like the game is, like, shocked at the fact that I actually, like, pressed her on dialogue. Okay. I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for changing out of his costume. Okay. Okay, post-ceremony show. I'm just trying to find, like, something I can present here, because I know for a fact this is it. Ugh. Okay, fine. Press conference? No. We just presented that. Okay, I don't know if I'm just like... I've been fucking deceived by Old Bag, but my mind is actually struggling. I have this, like, fog in my head. I don't know if you guys have any ideas here, but fuck. Because I know what it is. I know the fact that my client here, Ungard, doesn't know about the thing. He literally told me that. I remember dialogue, but the problem is I can't, like, present quotes. I can't pull a dog out of Rampa and be like, oh, you said this? Well, let me use this as evidence. No, I can't. Which is stupid. Now I'm just, I don't know, okay. Ugh. Wait, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. What if the contradiction here is, if he was... How to get very important. Okay. Yeah, what I'm thinking of here, I just made a connection. What if the contradiction is, hold on, is there blood on the costume? And going back to the original point. So, like... Why would, if anything, why would he stab in the costume if he was about to immediately go to the show? Now, how would I prove that? Maybe then I can present... No. Maybe it's the dialogue immediately afterwards that I would need to present. Because now it's like, okay, he must have worn it while stabbing it. If he did, is there blood on the suit? Costume? No. Grr. Okay. Blood on the blood on the costume. He doesn't know what it is. Like, okay, you don't need to think. Oh, first off, fuck you, Mia. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction or a testimony. I know what the there's multiple contradictions. The question is what that contradiction means for us. What it means for us? What it means for us. Okay, so I have a press conference ticket. He was gonna confess something. Lotus camera. We have the gossip, which we know we're saving this for later. Empty. There's some water, but record his fingerprints. No. There's Andrew's fingerprints. Wait. Okay, here's another one. What if it's a wine glass? Because of the fact that earlier we saw old bag taking 10 minutes into singular cross-examination already. Because it's stupid. There's too many things to pick apart here. But they only want one. Okay, here's another one. She said that Adrian Andrews was already busy helping out setting up for the show. So why is there fingerprints on the tomato wine glass? Though I guess that's not really relevant here. Where is it? Hold on, let me... Was there anyone else scheduled to appear in the post-ceremony show? Okay. Jam and Ninja. Included him, that's why... Okay. Well, anyways... Convenient. Why would that be? No one could see his face, but there's no advantage. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out more. Okay. Wait. Would have been more convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder? Maybe that's a contradiction, because he would have... No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Because now we need... Man... Because we have the Adrian Andrews thing with the wine glass. We have the thing with... okay. I know. And that thing has blood on it, right? Okay, let's just fucking go for this. Stupid. No, actually, Japan, what's the argument here? Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? I don't know, Phoenix, you tell me. You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on... Oh. If he's wearing the costume, there wouldn't be fingerprints. Fuck! Okay. Oh boy. Is that what you're driving at? Dang it. And that is exactly what I am driving at. Dang it. Okay. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai's costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this nut. I completely forgot about the fact that the costume is wearing gloves and weird robo hand. Okay. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Shit, if I registered that earlier, that would have made so many things make more sense.
Objection!
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Objection!
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Why would he do that? Which is why he took his gloves off? But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? How did you get past? I presented a knife, which made me realize something. Well, what's it called? We presented the knife because the knife has fingerprints, but they say they were wearing the costume, but the costume has gloves. And that kind of explains what was going on there. Alright. Are there any hold on. Are there any contradictions about this? When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Again, there is a contradiction. Because the knife was taken from his room. No, what? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for an argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that was the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Without intent. Without intent? Okay. The knife? Well, yeah, the knife is... The knife. Yeah, okay. Whew. Okay. This knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Yeah, then why would it be in the room? Because if he ate it for dinner, he doesn't just take that with him just because he feels like it, if it really was our defendant. Which means that if my client was... Oh, I need to say my client, not I'm the defendant. Or... I'm getting confused, whatever. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he visited Mr. Corda. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. He did just say it himself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints should have been all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identities and mislead us. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. The frame? Hey, aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Shut up, Edgeworth. Counter me if you can. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr! Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Grr! Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mix up Mr. Ungard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Yeah, and this is where we present the gossip. I know, exactly. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around? Yep. You're not gonna say. Nope, I know. I have a feeling that you were waiting. No, that's wrong. You were awaiting Adrian Andrews. The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda. Yep, I know. Miss Old Bag. You are waiting for this person. Adrian Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, Ha, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. What, witness? When in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Okay, it's time for us to get ready to use the rest of our evidence. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. Uh-oh. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Okay. Secret information. This is it. That Engard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me knows yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth of the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Engarde is nothing but... oh my god. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Hell yeah, Phoenix, let's do this. Secret information. That Engard is one evil man. Oh, really? A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching? Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means, even though I know that much. Well, that Engard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. Okay. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get him close. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did such a thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth, and now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're you're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Probably. I mean, okay. Do I have physical evidence of this? I don't believe I do. Empty wine glass, crime photo. No. No, it doesn't seem like I have anything. Yeah, no. I don't have anything to offer. Okay. Okay. Maybe I can... I took action. Okay. Okay. No, stop! Okay, so she was waiting for her. Which we already know. She didn't come by the door that night. But how? Hold on. Okay, never mind. Sorry, it's just I saw that she didn't visit, even though we know her fingerprints are at the scene. Okay, so I think I know what they want me to do. Wait, what? Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how did you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro, yes, that's it. First time I've seen her shocked. It's a secret, even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. Yeah, you know what, let's press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today. Itchy Poo, what are you doing? Help me. Nerd! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me, and you'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering? As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Okay. I mean, if there's the magazine, right? We could present the magazine. Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Hold on. The camera. The tabloid article that hadn't been released yet. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Wait. Yep, and now I can present the evidence here. You got it. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that, witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Alright. The investigative photographer. Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. But what? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Oh, we finally found it. Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engard. She said so herself. Engard, I am his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. You just admitted to a crime, first off. Itchy Poo, you believe me, don't you? Ugh. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Wow. Creative, Edgeworth. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Fuck no. Why would I ever do that? If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to deal in a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully? No, you stole the camera. That's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. You stole her whole ass camera. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you should have the camera too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Does the camera have stuff on it? Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Huh. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's a guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Okay. Lotta's photo added to the court record. Hold on. Interesting. Does he normally have only half of his shirt? Hold on. Okay, he does. Is something off about what he's wearing? He has, on this side, he has this little strand of hair here. Okay. The shirt is a little bit off. I don't think that's conclusive evidence. Alongside that, there doesn't appear to be any blood on him. And this, it seems like he's walking away. Huh. Interesting. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that, at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? To think this brings us to the end, we have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, that would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Okay. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Just the average struggle in the final cases. Yeah, I kind of... I've accepted the fact that, yeah, this is a final Phoenix Wright case. It's never straight. It's never just simple. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we could all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, actually, let me not overwrite the save. I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this guy go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyways? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Let's hear your objection. Okay. I was already kind of noticing it. It's your shirt.
Take that!
It's this person here, of course? You mean the Nickel Samurai? And what's wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Engard was in his own room, which means that the Nickel Samurai is a...
Objection!
What? If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider, what, your choice of occupation? I think it's about time you retired. What the fuck? Okay, I guess pointing at the dude... Oh my god. Pointing at the dude is not enough. What am I missing here? Is it blood? Hold on, where was this found? I do think there's something strange about it. Again, it's the lack of blood. Okay. Wait, deja vu, deja vu, deja vu, deja vu! It's like the last trial! For all of you watching right now, I want to take you back to the first Phoenix Wright game, with the Steel Samurai. We also had a very similar situation where someone was wearing a costume when they were pretending to be someone. Now, please let me direct your eyes to the feet. Notice something odd about them? Maybe I should redirect you guys. Well, I guess I can't open up the evidence. But maybe I should tell you that in the previous trial, the feet dragging like this were a little odd. Why? Because that implies that...
Take that!
Well, I think I'll let Phoenix finish here. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Well, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? And here we go, Steel Samurai theme. This has happened before.
Objection!
I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. His feet. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks? You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. He is. I don't know. This entire thing seems weird. I feel like we're missing the fact that Von Karma got shot today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. Do you have are you gonna try calling Adrian Andrews? What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of? It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude. Don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? It's Adrian Andrews, right? Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? Oh my God. Wait a second. Edgeworth is setting us up! Wait a second. 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 Hold on. I'm just realizing something. All of this evidence that we're using here, the suicide report, like the thing with her mentor, Edgeworth was the one who told us that. Yet we're trying to use it all against him in the trial. Yet he was the one who provided us the evidence. Wait a second. Fuck. Edgeworth knows we were gonna do this. I see it now. We're being set up. Adrian Andrews is a fucking proxy. She's she's fake. Edgeworth gave us all this evidence to make it seem like it's obviously her, and he's holding on to something that completely, like... Oh no. Oh no. Though I guess even if that is the case, that still doesn't make our client guilty. Okay, whatever. For starters, she's short, and she could freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! Uh-oh. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. But what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. Alright, how's it going? We finally reached a point now where the judge is trying to end the trial for today and keep it going for tomorrow. Because we pointed the trial to Adrian Andrews. But they're like, oh, we'll summon her. And we will continue the trial tomorrow. But we need to finish it today. So that's kind of what's happening right now. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... Hold it. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Dang it, I knew it. No, okay, we're cooked. This ain't good. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? I had a feeling he was setting us up to be completely taken advantage of. This ain't good. Uh-oh. Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. Uh-oh. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by this man. Phoenix, I just realized this. Yeah, who do you think gave us all the evidence saying that she was the one who did it in the first place? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Alright. To be continued. Ooh, I do need to use the bathroom real quick. Save my progress. Alright. During this break here, let me do that. I'll be back in a second. Hold on. I wonder if I can put on like a GIF or something while you guys wait. Hold on. Alright. Using bathroom. Hopefully the slime cat will keep you guys entertained. Just look at it do its silly thing. Alright, I'm back. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's see, what is that? Slime cat, there's not enough of them. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. August 22nd to 14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. Add the slime cat anyways. I will... Okay, I'll keep the slime cat. I'll have it be... Let's see. I'll have it be here. Why? That way, so like, the way it works, if someone suddenly follows... Actually, I'm gonna need to move the slime cat a little bit higher. Just so... Yeah, I'll have it be there. Perfect. Slime cat. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. That was intentional. The only... Right as he's there. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used to dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? Wait, that was intentional right as he's there? Wait. What are you talking about for that was intentional? Oh, wow. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. What if she drugged you? See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? And then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's a real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. Maybe. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corda, the victim of the murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What's that? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Edgeworth. Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues regarding Miss Impacts? It was Edgeworth. Indeed. It looks like he stole the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. That's what I was thinking. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls a witness subsubpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corda's room. Okay, here we go. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engard. I see. Now then? Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyways, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship, or your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was it bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. I'm just gonna silently get rid of the cats because I feel like... Oh! I'm gonna silently get rid of the cats because it's kind of distracting. There we go. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What the fuck are you talking about? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. You didn't drink it, though. Okay. Okay. Did you drink the juice? She's one cool and collected customer and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Depressed manager time. Disrupt her pacing. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Misa understands. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Ron's room. Okay. I gotta press that. Juice? Yes, there was a bottom of tomato juice, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. Thank you, Phoenix. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. Okay. Okay. Now I need to find evidence. And what was Mr. Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the okay. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engar did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could have said it. Okay. I guess you could say he could not have taken out of his realm. Excuse me? It? What are you? The costume. Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. On incredible news? Incredible news. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Oh, incredible news. Old Bag is gone for the entirety of the case, apparently? Thank fucking God, we're gonna be doing smooth sailings. We can actually use our brains. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. Okay. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Okay, hold on. I know the strong piece of evidence. Okay. No. I'm just gonna check to see if it's any of these. Okay, no. Alright, moving on. You are in shock? Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? I didn't think that was possible for you. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Come on, press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Dang. The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor of the crime scene? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell into the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Okay. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take one's pulse. So at the I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. Anyway, be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Okay. So I think I know now. Has to do with the vase. What's a guitar? Hold on. Let me look at the crime scene real quick. Then why was the guitar case open?
Objection!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar vase was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gone wet on the inside, not the outside, because it was open. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That's that the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Nah. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. Bullshit. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Of course. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Heh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna tear that apart. Looks like this really wasn't a very important part. Okay. Shut up, everyone. Let me just cross-examine. Oh, wow. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Wow, Edgeworth. Oh shit, it's raining? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Nice that there's rain going on for you. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, did you... Okay. Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side has taken over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. No, shut the fuck up, everyone. Shut up! Oh my god. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. Did we get her yet? I know what I'm gonna present here. I just realized. Hold on. I know. Wait. Bullshit! I know what it is. She says she opened the guitar case. No, you didn't! Your fingerprints aren't on it. Fucking liar. No, you didn't. Shut up. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Bullshit! Again, bullshit! Wine glass. We're just going in circles now. That's strange. You are wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, dumbass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. Man, I'm getting really heated at the witness right now. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh! Oh, her glasses exploded? Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Infinite glasses. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. As do I. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. What if she just took it with her? But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? Wait. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. There was a weapon in there? Or something else? I admit it would be unnatural for shit, that wouldn't make sense. They keep on saying the guitar wasn't in there. The guitar wasn't in there. But something was in there. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactics at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Edgeworth, I have beaten you multiple times. Don't try this. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? I'm sure I can. Please, enlighten us to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second. The bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? Ow. You don't mean to suggest that a black guitar... No. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Oh, wow. Look at that. It's only 1 bar if I lose it. I guess they're expecting me to get this mixed up? What would have been in there? What would have fit in the guitar? Wait, what the fuck? Not the knife. What if the knife was in there, though? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, actually, genuinely, the only things I can think of is either the radio transceiver or the knife. What if it was the knife? What if it was the knife? Like, they didn't walk in there with the knife? Let's see. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Well, okay. Never mind. Yep. We're speaking like Von Karma now. Can't a foolish fool get some love? Okay. Walkie-talkie. Radio transceiver. No. Shit. Wait, actually, then what would be in here? It would have to fit in the guitar case. Definitely not the radio transceiver. Maybe it's in the photo? Wait, no. Wait. What if it was a spear? What if it was a spear? Would it fit? Clearly the wine was in the guitar case. Of course. Wait a second. No, hold on. I knew it! It's the spear! This is a photograph. But what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. Either that or the costume. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Indeed, the guitar case was the Steel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Okay, it's just a costume there. That makes more sense. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Yes. There we go. Things are falling into place now. Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai doing? It was a spare costume. Because he was already wearing one. Mr. Unguarded did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes. That is what I am saying. And how do you explain that the costume was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Yes, but why? The victim, Mr. Korda, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. I don't know why he'd do that. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Yes, Edgeworth. Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. Oh, it's just gonna automatically... Why did he bring the Nickel Samurai costume? Why would he do that? Oh. Wait, no. Why would he do that? Would it be the suicide report? Why would the victim bring it? Why would he do that? Wait a sec. The Nickel Samurai is to confess something? This secret is he's actually the Nickel Samurai all along, of course? Wait. I think I know. It's all coming together. Guys, remember that when talking to Mr. Ungard, he said he didn't know about what was happening. In fact, he was taking a nap. So what if he never was meant to go there? While he was sleeping in his costume, what was actually going to happen, there was going to be a confession. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. It was actually Juan Corrida wearing the costume in order to make a confession that would have in some way incriminated Mr. Ungard. Yes! Aha! On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. And that explains why he didn't know. Oh my god, okay. A press conference? Yes, Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Sorry, Donald Trump is streaming? What the fuck do you mean Trump is streaming? Why would you be watch Phoenix Wright do awesome court stuff instead of political things? But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai. Donald Trump is streaming Geometry Dash Trust? Nah. If Donald Trump was streaming Geometry Dash, that shit would be wild. Could Mr. Trump himself beat Deadlock? I don't know, guys. Run a poll. Quota. Let's see the America consensus on whether or not Trump could beat a max difficulty Geometry Dash level. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Okay, back on track here. Let's not get distracted, because Mr. Mini Data Fry here decided to throw everything in chaos. He's also Old Bag. He's Old Bag in disguise. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. That is true. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure. What does that even mean? Miss Andrews? I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja that year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him? Huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed? What the fuck is happening? What? Come on, we can't be doing stuff like this now. We gotta win this trial. And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engarde is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Uh-oh. Please don't leak stuff about my client. I kinda need him to win so my friend doesn't get killed in a back alley. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. It seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt. What? The secret is he's not actually Wait, what? The secret he's not actually contacting the aliens with the president of Russia? Of course! Who is he always on the phone with? It's not the manager! He's talking to them dang Russians. An alien. He's communicating to alien Russians. Russian aliens from Mars. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can no longer... Nope, no, you're not. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. That's what we've been doing. We're gonna continue to do that. Alright. Alright, protecting Matt cross-examination. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. I know. Mia, do you feel like being useful now as... Wait. Yeah, what the fuck? We could just... Oh my god. That's not as much a question to Mia as it would be to, Pearl. But, like, we could just be like, Pearl, commune with the person who died and ask them, or we can ask them what that secret was. Actually, they didn't teach that to us in school. I don't know what I was gonna say, so I just panicked. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now? I guess. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Why? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold a fucking minute. Didn't we not just establish that he didn't know that the thing was going on and he was napping? Okay, whatever. Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Engarde. And you knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engarde himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at oh boy. Oh boy. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Engarde done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? She's using Edgewood's good old any evidence? She is. You were the one who helped Mr. Corda with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Bullshit. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him from the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. Man, everyone always be shitting on him, right? Fuck you guys, I have a method, and I do it right. Bro, why does she have a trap card? Dude, it's because she's preparing to Uno reverse us at any point. Also, I think that trap card has something to do with her mentor that killed herself, but that's a different thing. But the judge is... Wait, the judge is glaring straight at Mia? He's glaring at you, smart guy. Oh, okay. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on a knife could very well be clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderers fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jam and Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove it. Man, Phoenix Wright keeps on saying anyway. That is not helping our case at all. Please fix her testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't graciously accept his defeat. You still don't know what a pleat. What's a pleat? I don't know. One of you guys in chat, look up what a pleat is. That's your homework assignment. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off the wand during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the end of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too, but why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. Ugh, and I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Okay. Hold it! But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corrida planned such an elaborate conference. Nothing really relevant? Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. Okay, evidence time. Now it's time to... I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. So this had to do with you talking about Nap, but there's no proof. Okay. Fight. Okay. I just need to find which point I need to present evidence to. Torn off, you say? How do you know that? Okay, right. Okay, I don't think I can pressure her there. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's the one. I think that one has something to do with it. She had no answers. For what reason would you be slandering him? Yeah, wait. Real shit. Why the hell would you be helping this guy out? This isn't lining up. What if I presented here? No. I need to present something, because what I think the contradiction here is the fact that you would go out of your way to help this guy out. Why would you help Juan? Why would you do it? I'm trying to think. Why did you think Matt was the murderer? Okay, you talk about evidence, right? Okay, never mind. Okay. So that line right here is evidence. Okay. Oh, wait a fucking minute. Autopsy, autopsy, autopsy. Sab strangled with a scarf. They didn't fight. Or, like, not in the way you would think. Hold on now. Bullshit. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? Yeah, what fight are you talking about? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed to the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible for this button it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Aha. Order, order. Well, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? To pin the crime. Of course. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. I gotta take a deep breath here, because I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of shouting. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Me neither, Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... I mean... it's still Adrian Andrews, no? You can actually win now. It's her, ain't it? The killer was Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Corda's killer! What? Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Tisk! Oop, new glasses. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own hakama. Ugh. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which was you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Ooh. Costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. Wrong. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was a classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it off, there is this holy shit! Phoenix Wright, you just keep going! A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Miss Ungard. No alibi, no justice. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Damn, speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room... Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Bon karma. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. Dude, holy shit. Phoenix pulled a fucking Marvel vs. Capcom level ultimate. Just back to back to back to back evidence. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Heh. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Dude, I fucking hate... You damn prosecutors. I hate it. It's like I do literally Phoenix Wright hit the fucking 15 combo back-to-back-to-back evidence. And then prosecutor's like, lols, that doesn't mean anything though. And then the judge is like, gulp, 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 sucking the prosecutor's dick. I guess you're right. It doesn't mean anything because you said so. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor or wish to murder Miss Corda. Ooh. I do have that. You fool. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corda? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I'll abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No. She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Judge, are you fucking stupid? Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she was the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? Oh boy. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Walk in. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue with the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get to the verdict, then Maya. Huh? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. I feel like Edgeworth probably would, by this point, if his intuition is, as sharp as we know it is, I feel like he'd pick up the fact that, Phoenix is... Edgeworth has seen us throughout all of the games. I think he would tell if Phoenix is acting even more desperate than he usually is. Thank you very much, Brad Pitt, for the follow. Oh, wait, Brad? I thought you were already a regular here. I'm surprised. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. I didn't follow up till now. Oh, either way, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's why I couldn't use emotes. Well, now... You have gained access to the legendary Peter Stickguy. Hang it on your wall. Show it to whoever your significant other is. I regular from the Discord. Ah, yep, that makes sense. Yes, this is very true, but the Discord is handy in notifying you about stuff. Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews? When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual. Something in my throat. Before you speak, I want you to state if you have a reason behind your actions. I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. I mean, Edgeworth has had some, Nirvana awakening recently regarding, about, I don't know, justice, prosecution. It's already weird that he took Von Karma's place, and he came out of retirement for this as well. I genuinely can't get a read of Edgeworth as well. In fact, I still don't know what the... It's weird that Von Karma got shot? Hello? Okay. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Franziska got shooted because she hit Gumshoe with the whip for the trillionth. Dude, that would be so fucking funny if, like, the reveal was like, who shot... Was it the killer that shot Von Karma? No, it was Gumshoe. Immediately after this court case, they pinned him to the ground and arrested him because they realized he was the one who shot Von Karma. They looked at his gun. Which we know he has, because at one point he was talking to Pearl and he's like, hey, want to see my gun? We do know he owns a firearm. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. When I found the body. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. Okay. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Ugh. Okay. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in a messy state. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Korda? We know she didn't fight. Phoenix, don't say stupid stuff. I understand your frustration at not being able to prove your theory, however, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Grr. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan, who was sitting slumped over and tired in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or did that right there sound a little odd? Hold the fuck on. First off, he wasn't in the corner. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I have homework and it's kind of actually long for what time I have left, so sadly I dip at the climax. That's okay. Thank you very much, Brad, for just being here throughout this entire trial. I like having someone who I can kind of bounce back and forth with while I'm going through all the silly stuff. Either way, I wish you the best of luck with your homework, and I look forward to, seeing you hop in and say hello and chat again soon. Bye-bye, buddy. Or, unless you already left. Either way, John, eh? Objection? Oh, really? I'm surprised. I thought the picture would have contradicted that. Because Juan was slumped over in the corner? No, he wasn't. Or Then what was odd about this? Okay, maybe I need to re-listen to it one more time. Slumped over? Yes, he was sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. Really looked like he was sleeping. What the fuck? When I saw him sitting... Hold on, what was... Am I slumped over? Head tilted forward, eyes closed. I don't see anything odd with that, yeah. Okay. And what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired right after his rampage, so decided to take a nap. That's what I thought. Okay. You thought he fainted? Okay. I see. And then I realized it's dead. That's when I knocked the flower vase over. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but never got a response. What? Hello? I mean, I hate to say this, but he was stabbed. The knife... There's no way you wouldn't notice the knife. I was shocked and staggered backwards. What? You can't... None of that makes sense. This is what it all comes down to. Now is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Okay. I think I have a feeling what it was, because this is just positioning doesn't make sense. Let's see. Because now it would be... Oh, I know. When I saw him sitting like that. So, when you saw him, you should have seen the stab in his chest. And you would have needed to grab the juice that is right there. Therefore, contradiction. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this was what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Ah! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Oh. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. Wow. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear, he's the one who killed Juan. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Well, now you're gonna be found guilty, you goofy idiot. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Matt Ungard. Uh-oh, Edgeworth. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. I do have the feeling she's hiding something. The absolute real truth. What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. It's a classic case of stabbing someone in a full set of armor. Yeah. A good old samurai case. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. Von Karma? What the fuck did Von Karma tell you? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word. No matter what happens, if you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Phoenix... Phoenix, we can't... Fuck, does this mean she's innocent? Is she, like, leaving out something? We can't send an innocent person to get arrested. We can't do it. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come on now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? We have to do what's right. Justice for all. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Miss Ungard would get an acquittal, but in this place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Here's this evidence. A butter knife is not strong enough to cut through armor. That's what I was thinking. Well, we know the knife wasn't really what killed him. He got stabbed, sure, but the choking did it. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. If you stab it hard enough, it would work. That is true. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? What the fuck? Music? This witness? How should I put this? She has an illness? What? Why, the music's going crazy. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you, if people find out, I'll... Edgeworth, don't give a fuck. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still-breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Voice crack. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. Damn it, Edgeworth. I'll talk. But please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. My god. Where are we going with this? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. A bit of an inconvenience? What? Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corda in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. And this is her crime. Well, how is this possible? I mean, wasn't Mr. Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Well, there's one thing that stands out to me that I have to dissect further. No, it's this line here. What's the inconvenience? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet it's Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at ready, pacing back and forth. Old bag. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well out myself by looking and getting caught again, whatever, but... And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You're the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Anyways, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was a real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please, don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit, Mia knows. I don't think our guy is innocent, or something. Wait, no, Cuck. Because the guy was already dead. What does this smell mean? I don't know. You can tell the same room that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Okay. When you realized he was dead, what is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's what I thought. I started forged some evidence and pinned this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence was the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Okay. Once I made sure there was someone in the hallway, I made a dash so you can get the knife. Okay. And he was still asleep? I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Okay. Hold it. So you're the one to stab the victim with the knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the buttons somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's hakama. Okay, yes, that's what I had to plan to do. But it never... Okay. I need to kind of explain my own thoughts right now, because we're going all over the place, but like... Where are we going with this? I don't know anymore. Okay. I think we heard enough, so after that, you went back to Mr. Unguard's room and planted the button into Matt's Hakama. Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. Oh, that if I just kept quiet, that Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Okay. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. But wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. And Maya's dead. The courtroom's empty, but we're still here? Oh, shit. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asks me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. I thought you said it got slipped in your purse and you didn't remember when you found it. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card. But if you ask me... But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Hold it. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! What? I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. What does this mean? What? That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? To be continued. Fuck! Is Maya dead? What the... Well, Karma already got shot. What now? I don't... March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, girls. I can't take it anymore. Wah! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying, we have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Oh. Whoa. That's it, and that's here, and this is ours, and ours, and this is yours, and Abracadabra while playing this card, that's... Abracadabra, this playing card is what caused his tragedy. Indeed. And Henry, I don't even know what, I don't know what that wall of text even means. Everything around this chat, this game, everything's falling apart. I don't understand what's happening anymore. Chaos. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. But, Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and oh, you're not even a detective anymore. You're just Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What? So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Uh-oh. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Yay! Yes, Gumshoe! Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food? Okay, what about Edgeworth? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible! But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there is nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Okay, guys. To fall into... Okay, hold on. Guys. I'm not gonna use the bathroom, but what I am gonna do... I am fucking starving. Let me at least throw a pizza in the oven, because I want to keep continuing. We're doing really good here, but I need them... I'm genuinely gonna starve to death. A concerning amount. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run, throw the pizza in the oven, and then hopefully it'll be done and we can keep going. So let me... Making the za pizza. People are gonna be thinking something else. Whatever. I give you guys my greatest honor. I'm gonna go get some food too. Yes. I give you guys the greatest honor. This cat right here. I'll be back, I swear. You guys better be here or I'm gonna personally run over to your place and give you a firm handshake before leaving. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, chat, I'm back. I swear I'm back. You guys didn't all, like, decide to jump off a cliff together, right? Okay. I threw the pizza in the oven. It's gonna be done in 20 minutes. So, in 20 minutes, I'll go back to, you know, take the pizza out of the oven. And then I could just eat the pizza while gaming. But for now, I'm munching on a piece of sourdough bread. Just so my hungry stomach isn't as noticeable. Let me finish chewing this, but after that we can continue. Hut after Pizza Hut Pizza Pi. Okay, so Henry, how does that work? Hut after Pizza Hut Pizza. Do you like look up something online and then just like multiple Google Translate it until just like it's just undiscernible? I'm assuming that's what you're doing. Alright. Num 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 num. Pizza. I got that za pizza inside of me. Num 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 num. Ah, alright, I thought so. Alright. How have all of your guys' day been, chat? I hope you guys have been having a good day. It's weird. I did the thing where I, like, woke up at, like, I'd say around 9:45, and I just sat in bed, because I did not get enough sleep, because I stayed up too late last night. But, now we're gaming, so we're chilling at least. Okay. I am now ready to go. Alright, guys. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I need to get rid of the za. Let's get rid of... Where is it? Get rid of this. And get rid of this text. Alright, here we go. There's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. I mean, about that thing, pal? What would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I can figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? I don't know. Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman's prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Wow, game. Putting a gunshot noise. Franziska, Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but, well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she was okay and still hanging in there. Stickguy101, what's 101, Stickguy101, Stickguy101, Stickguy. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Bro, you cannot be saying that. Bad. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see, there's the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Haughty Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Alright. Here we go. Wait, I just noticed something, but I've never seen this before in Twitch. When you guys say my name, for me, you're, like, it's highlighted. Because you guys are actually addressing by my username. But it's only visible for me, not you guys. Alright, anyways, Haughty Clinic. Oh god, it's this place. The one with the weird dude. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah, it's him. Yes, are you here to visit a patient, Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Haughty, ho-ho. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me, yes. Director Haughty. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Haughty, ho-ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it, Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, he? Guys, I think we need to kill this man. Who's with me? Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Oh, he believes that it's actually a director. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. Well, I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, huh? When I snuck up on her real secretly, she would scream really loud. What the fuck? I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get it used to it, Well, I got whipped so hard that he forgot he was a pervert. Forgot he was a pervert? No, dude, well, fucking look at him. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he wanted. Oh, go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Ow! Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. Hello, Von Karma. And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Dang, I came with flowers. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Did I really have flowers in my hand? It would've been funny if it showed up under evidence. Are you okay? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Does it? I even had full intentions of running to trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder why he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was so lodged in your shoulder, but by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. Oh, while holding Miss Andrews' own crime? Or while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Whoa. Do what you need to do. What the? Whoa. Highlighted. Oh my god. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! Really, Guy? I think visiting hours are about over. So if you'll excuse me. Roland, a lot has happened. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth is locking in. Okay, Edgeworth, what's up? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' conditions. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the court is a garden of judgment. I know, I've been watching the whole time. Okay. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. I'm just driving, so it's hard for me to type. You know, keep yourself safe. Don't type. I have to use voice to text. Okay. That's fine. Don't risk killing yourself to watch the Stickguy stream. It's not. Just be safe. Okay. Oh, hold on. Who just messaged me? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. It was some of my housemates. Okay. Back at it. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you are really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness! That card! Give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done?
This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I don't know what that is. Anything for Ace Attorney. No, not anything for Ace Attorney. Listen, I understand Edgeworth is very appealing. Don't kill yourself for him, though, because he wouldn't give a shit. This trial has shown that. That trial, what in the world is it? That card, I mean. You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this? A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it? I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly D. Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, and an assassin. The best at that. Okay, Phoenix. Okay. Phoenix, at this point, you should just tell him the truth about what's going on with the killer. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. Wow. So who is this Shelly D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of the long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The first name appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. D. Killer? Oh, man. Shelly is a professional name of Shelly is a professional name of the third heir of the D. Killer name. So because his profession name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave the card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? Adachi, you can't... Adachi, that llama thing is exclusive to Copycat. You can't do that. Copycat invented the llama reaction. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client. I see. The killer values the trust between the clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly D. Killer, huh? Okay, yes! Alright, time for us to tell him about Maya. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I knew he would notice. Thank you, Edgeworth. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly D. Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungard. Your own client. Fuck! Shit. That explains why the fucking... Oh, I'm just swearing a lot without saying a proper sentence. Let me speak clearly here. That explains why the Magatama showed that he did not lie when we asked him if he killed Mr. You-know-who. It's because of the fact that he was correct in the sense that he was not the one who did the killing. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel is right now restricted to police personnel only. as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction received from Edward. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparations. Okay, got it. We'll meet again if anything should happen. We'll meet again if anything. Oh my god, I can't speak. My tongue is twisting in ways never before seen. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Well, remember, Phoenix, the exact words we asked him was, did you kill him? Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Are we gonna go to her POV now? Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out that card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay. What's outside the room? Date yep. Huh, it's one of the bears. What is this place? Dog? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. TV. It's a big TV. Phew, it's busted. Huh. Okay. Ah! Okay. There's a satellite. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey. It's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. Is that Celeste? Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. Was she an assassin? She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like some written here. With love, Celeste. Interesting. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa? What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole in the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, that simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up on my thoughts about the Maya situation. Mr. Edgeworth is left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Also, I think my pizza is done, so hold on. Let me just get... I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over today? Aw, okay. Mr. Wright? Oh, there's a message here for you. It's from Mr. Matt. Here you are. Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Okay. I think, don't leave. I'm just grabbing my pizza for food. You can have your cat back, and you can have your silly, making pizza. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back, and I have a full plate of pizza. Yay, full cheese pizza. I'm just gonna have it be on my desk, cooling off, while I wait for it to become edible. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Library Live Game 14. Oh boy. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, now let's see. What is it that you have to say, Mr. On Guard? Now let me see if I can take a bite out of this pizza without burning my tongue. Here we go. That's good. Let me make sure I have a napkin though, just so I don't burn anything. Now let me get rid of that text on screen. Then we can resume where we last left off. Right now, I'm gonna say for what my plan is right now. I want to just go, actually, yeah. I'm thinking of trying to get through this investigation here, and then when we get to whatever the start is for the trial, I will say we can pause there and then resume next time. But that's gonna take a bit, so buckle in, folks. We're gonna be going through a ride. Alright, here we go. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Oh, very creative twist. I just got done streaming, so I got a pizza too, but the twist is it's pepperoni. My house is just a little ways away down from the hotel, alright? Got it. This is terrible. Let's hurry, we have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Evidence? A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Okay. Let's see what's in his house. Go here. And then I probably have to go to the hotel first. Okay. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Alright. Miss Oldbag. Okay. I'm chewing on food right now, so don't need to speak all this. She passed out. Heart attack? Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay. Don't really care. I'm going to the house. And guarding mansion living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa. Pretty cool house. Wow, so this is what a star's house looked like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu. And Pearl is back to normal. Hooray. Oh my god, cat.mp3 and cat.png. And I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Teehee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Ugh! Oh my goodness. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Engard's a lawyer. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes? Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler. Butler? Oh my god. Butler. John Doe. Wait, John Doe I feel like is a real reference to a name. Nice to meet you. Well, what do you have to say, Mr. Engard? About Mr. Engard? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is Zip Butler. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How to believe butler life, as it were. How long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. Yeah. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard is the type to have a maid over a butler. Well, he already has his manager. Shu. That's a very cute cat what you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master... Oh! my god. Guys, I have a theory. Hear me out. Hear me out. Why would Mr. On Guard send us to feed the cat if he has a butler? You're not his butler. And look at the right side of the screen. Look at that door on the right. That's the door Maya's being kept in. This dude's just here and is using his place as a hideout. Game theory, literally, yes. Like, why the fuck would he want us to feed his cat otherwise? And anything else? Okay. Let's speak of the family cat. I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Alright. So young yet already accomplished, a master of law. There's a lot of proud of being a butler. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Anyways. There is. It's locked tight. Well, ain't that funny. I guess it's just time for us to leave. Yep. I know this can be taken out of context, but I am currently... My right hand is holding a piece of pizza, and my left hand is using the controller. So I am technically playing with one hand right now. That's not a theory, that's a question. Gaming with one hand. If you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo. Pheromone d'Amour? Ugh. Yours truly. Alright. Bye. Ow. She keeps slapping Nick. Okay. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. And she's back. One little thing. No in guarding room. Okay. Got it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello, Lotta. Lotta is truly bring a fist to a slappy fight. I feel like Lotta is one of the characters that just kind of appears. She's like Larry Butts tier, but I like Larry Butts more. In fact, here's something. How the fuck did Lotta reappear in this case, but not in this game, but not Larry? Either that or I'm misremembering. Got it. Oh yeah. I should have your camera now. Here you go. Oh. I thought the camera was given to me. Alright, never mind. Here it comes. Okay. Got it. Yeah. So she's making stuff up. Random bowl doodles. I don't know. Okay, camera. I am. You want me to do what? We'll get your camera back in a bit. Alright, I'll see you then. Okay. 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 Leave! Nick? What is happening? A demon? Oh. It's you.
Joints! It's the alien!
Who are you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Got it. Lagging behind in the polls. Okay. Okay. What is it, Burls? Yeah, they are all bears. He just likes them, I guess. Okay, he fought a bare-handed with a bear. It's in his biography, bub. Is this just a Wolverine reference? Okay. I'm Uncle Bear, and it's barely 8 o'clock. 8 p.m. Oh. What? Uh-oh. Okay. Serious time. I need to put this pizza down and lock in for a sec. Okay. Okay? Excuse me? Alright, I'm as good as I can ever be. Hello, hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! I found the best edit. Drop it. One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Hiss, then hiss. A little. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it. Excuse me. I'll look at that edit in a second. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I don't think it was my transceiver that was the problem. Electronics expert. Are you an electronics expert? Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't think so. Yeah, they're talking to someone else. Welcome back. You made something for dinner? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. It broke? Man, I feel bad for Gumshoe. He's unemployed now. He's just bumming around in our office. Oh. Maybe. Maybe it was an electromagnetic. Right. Okay. I finally finished my pizza. Oh my god. Okay. Let me put this plate away, and then I could go. Continue going. I'm back? Okay, my mic's still working. Man, it's weird. I feel like maybe it's because it's been a while since I've done a long Phoenix Wright stream, so I feel like I probably should have asked you guys ahead of time how long this investigation is gonna be. I wouldn't suppose any of you guys in chat here could, give an answer if you know how long the investigation will be. If not, that's perfectly okay. The listening device. Where were we when it happened? We were at the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh yeah, baby, it's on investigation time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! I've never played this game, so I don't know how long. I assumed as much. We should be going too, Nick. Nearly choked to death on water. Love that. Ad time. Ain't that sad? Alright, is Gumshoe here? Hey, you finally here. We need that item. I just not the place? Okay, so you bought one. Okay. Looks a little broken. This was made when I was in elementary school? Oh? By who? Me, of course. Ah. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off an electromagnetic wave. But isn't it better that way? Dinner break? Dinner break. Well, anyways, since I brought it all the way, might as well give it a whirl. Oh, this. Uh-oh. I'll tell you how to use this baby. Oh, wait. What the fuck? This either breaks you or you break it? What does this mean? There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room? Okay. So what was your response before? Nothing. I don't know, I'm scared of what we're about to do here. The dog. I mean, the bear. The Robo-Bear. Fancy-shaped bear robots. It's a real robot? Yeah, a real one. Mr. Nick, yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, so it's a bear. Oh, it's the phone? But, okay. So take the receiver apart. I'll leave to fix it. Okay. Okay. So it wasn't the phone. What? Oh, there we go. Lamp. Check. Listening device. Nope. No? Oh. Okay. Come on. What? Okay. There's a lot of things releasing an electromagnetic thing. Okay. I need to find something that's probably not electronic, but could still be releasing those waves. Because all the lamps are guaranteed to be releasing stuff. What is this? A cell phone? Okay. Okay. There's the radio. Why is it Nick? Why don't you listen to radio programs a little more, Pearl? Water. Okay. Wait, it's gotta be one of the bears, maybe. Let's check the coffee machine. I see. Yeah. Wait, what? Did I just see that? Hold on. I mean, I know the fridge is something. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The bear! The biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so you guys find it? Alright. Found the device. No! Such a... Bro, ripped the eyeball out. Brutal. No! Aha! That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A whatchamacallit? A whatcha-what-mitter? It's the biggest bear done. A transmitter. I'm the biggest bear. Oh, high-tech stuff. Okay. What does this mean? It's a camera. Pinhole CCD camera. It's small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. Video camera. Runs on battery. No videotape. Okay. Somewhere else? I see. Yeah, it's a TV broadcast. Alright. Spy camera. Transmitter. Okay, so it's taking the footage and it's sending it somewhere. A timer, you could set it to turn the camera on and record a certain time with it. Start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. So the murder was recorded on it. Then maybe this camera caught the murderer on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Alright, so there is a camera in the bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present, and I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in its mind. But, okay. But, there's a video of what happened. It's impossible, though. Well, now we know. I got it. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find who bought this. Alright. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, investigation time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Oh well, that was fast. It was. Yeah! It took me a while to solve. I mean, I pretty quickly realized that it's like, okay, every electronic thing in the room is giving off the signal. Let me just scan something that 100% does not look electronic, which eventually just led me to the bear in front of me. He's gone. Yeah. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. I mean, I feel like it's because he doesn't have a job. Uh-oh. Wait, is this Edge... I feel like it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth ends his sentences by saying right. Ah. Aha! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like these can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. So, Edgeworth joined the FBI. Okay. Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I could still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should consider yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corda? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. Congratulations on completely breaking Adrian. I don't know if I feel good about that. You know, she seemed kind of innocent in the grand scheme of things, and we kind of just, you know. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corda's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper, whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelly D. Killer. Maya, the only way I could save you now is to find all the answer to this case tonight. I still don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Justice for all. To be continued? Are we still doing more investigation stuff? Huh, okay. Well, I'm just looking at the time here. I'm trying to think about pacing-wise. Because we did about... Let's see. We did a full trial and about half an investigation. Alright. Okay. I think I have made up my mind. I will be resuming where we currently left off here next week on Sunday. And that will hopefully be either the second day or the last day. I'm not quite sure myself. But I say this because I kind of have some IRL stuff I need to do. There's only one trial after... yeah, okay. So pretty much this would be the exact even point. So this is probably a good stopping point. Sounds good. So, what this means is I would like to thank all of you guys who have been watching alongside us today. This has been a very intense trial and lots of turnabouts. We are defending a questionably guilty man, but we have to. So it is a lot. Well, don't forget about the edit. You know, yeah, let's watch the edit, shall we? Oh, dude! I've seen this edit before. Hold on. Let me do a screen capture here. Hold on. Let me do display capture. Yeah. All right. I've seen this before. By the way, get ready for